goes. All right. I feel like I'm... There we go. Okay, I feel different. I feel different in the camera. Okay, anyway, hello, I'm SolarLune. I'm the independent game developer. I'm the creator of Masterplan, which is a project planning software for game development. Highly recommend it. As the creator of it, I think it's really great. I am also the creator of Tetra 3D, which is a 3D hybrid rendering framework. So if you want to do 3D stuff like PlayStation 1, you can do it with Tetra 3D. And today, I'm going to be working on my game, which is using Tetra 3D. It Breeds Fear, which is a kind of a adventure game. It's kind of like a 3D adventure game. But how's everybody doing in chat? Hello, welcome to the stream. I decided to hold a stream on Friday because last time I didn't do so. Like it was okay. Last stream was okay, but I can do more. I can do better. I want to do better. So we're gonna be giving it another shot today, and hopefully making actual like progress on the game rather than just like struggling for 2 hours like I did last time. How's everybody doing in chat? TJK says, should the engine be called Fear Breeder 3D? That sounds like a cool game name, but I mean the engine. It's a framework. What I'm working on is a 3D framework, but the engine is so minimal I wouldn't even call it a distinction from Tetra 3D. It's basically built on Tetra 3D. Let me get some music here. Let's go with this. All right. So yeah, hopefully everything's visible. If anything's not visible or if there's problems or whatever, please let me know. Close GIMP. Let's close Discord. Okay. Skagaton asks, I think I asked this previously, but does Tetra 3D use hardware acceleration? Tetra 3D is a hybrid renderer, so it does use hardware acceleration, but a lot of it is done in software. The reason why is because basically I was going to do this in Go. I wanted to target as many platforms as possible. Which the easiest way to do that, well, the right way to do that is to basically like build it on top of Vulkan, or build it on top of OpenGL, or build it on top of Metal, and make different like backends that target different platforms, and then go that route. I didn't want to do all that. I just wanted to do stuff in 3D because my use case is relatively simple 3D, PlayStation 1 level graphics. So with that being the goal, or even just rendering 3D things in a 2D game, I thought it best to make a renderer. So basically I'm using Ebiton to draw triangles, and then all of the software side of things is basically like transforming the data into 3-dimensional triangles to render a 3-dimensional scene. But the actual rendering process goes through Ebiton, which goes through GFLW, which goes through your graphics card. So it's still hardware accelerated. You're still using a graphics card, but the upside of it is it's very portable. It can go anywhere Ebiton goes. It doesn't require any extra like work on top of Go or Ebiton to kind of work wherever you're able to get Ebiton to run. It should automatically also run. Fez says, do you think it's time to start porting Tetra to Android? I would love to see how this performs on mobile. I also would like to know. I haven't done it yet, but I've gotten good results in somebody basically has run one of the Tetra 3D examples on the web, and I was getting really good speed. I was getting 30 FPS in the stress test, I believe, which is basically, at the time, it was just slightly fewer frames than I would have gotten on just the native Go build. So maybe we might see some good results out of out of getting this, getting it to run on Android. I'd like to give it a shot. So we'll see. As far as I know, it shouldn't require porting to get to work. It should just work. Also, I forgot. This is also what I'm working on with Master Plan. I'm working on fixing some text stuff and stuff like that. So let me just do this real quick, and then we'll get started. Okay, so this should work, I believe. There we go. This is why I was... Actually, let's alternate that. There we go. Okay. So this is kind of what I wanted to work on, is two fixes, two improvements. Alternating colors between rows, which is cool, and also multi-line text, so that it's not, it doesn't just like mess up vertically. No matter how wide the menu is, everything adjusts properly. It'd be great if the controls, the bindings were in the center of the rows, but it's not that big of a deal. This is fine. Yeah, so this is cool. This is very nice. Yeah, very nice, very cool. I'd also like to make it so that you can search by the key binding. I think that would be cool. So you could say, like keypad to show up all the key bindings that have keypad, assigned to them, etc., etc. That'd be cool. So let's do that. I'll do that next, real quick. Is there a... There is, okay. Okay, for row, key, find rows, key of Texas. What else? Find element. Text. Okay. Find element while true. Okay. What else? How do I do this? Key. Hold on. Dash B? I see. Okay. Dash B. Oh. Okay. So that should do it, I believe. Skadgerson says, I've heard Vulkan is currently the most portable version to the amount of translation layers like DXVK and Molten VK. Definitely could believe that. Okay, so it does work. It just can't be lowercase. Let's fix that. String that contains. There we go. Very cool. So now you can search key bindings by their binding. So you can say like 1 to find any key that has a key binding that has 1 in the name. So here you can see all of them. Jump forward 1 second, backward 1 second, but you know, otherwise it works pretty well. So you can say like, oh, I want like the numpad, any key that has, oh, keypad. There we go. Zoom, W, pan up is W, yeah, W, new, yeah. All right, cool. Mouse. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Only improvements, only improvements. All right, so that's good. That's good. We're good with master plan. I'll commit that later. Let's get cracking now. This game. Okay, so in the interim between the last stream and this stream, or shortly after the last stream, I worked on collections. I worked on like Tetra 3D and stuff to basically handle collections. So if you have a collection that you're pulling in from an external blend file, or you have a collection that you're pulling in from the current blend file, both of those work now. So that's cool. So you can do this, and it works. Very nice, cool. All right, so what we'll do, we wanted to do some other stuff with like construction workers and things like that, and so let's do that. Let's get it done. So we'll add a NPC. We'll add a dude here. Currently my humans are all in another blend file, which I don't think I'm going to keep like this. Maybe I will, actually, because if I don't, it might get a little cluttered, because you'll have like a lot of different characters, you'll have a lot of animations, you'll have a lot of materials, so maybe I'll keep it the way it is. This is fine. So we'll basically just clone this dude, and we'll just work on, actually let's undo that. Yeah, we can clone this dude. Let's just clone this dude, and this will be our second character. This will be a NPC. Let's reset the animation. Don't need another one of these. And undo is fine. Idle. Oh, postpone. Okay. There we go. All right. So we can turn off export for now. I'm not sure if I ever said this, but I added this button so you can export to Tetra 3D GLTF from this button, rather than trying to override or, you know, do anything special with the menu option. It's just a button here, so you can just do it that way. All right, so yeah, let's get cracking. So firstly, the neighbor. That's what I was gonna do. Firstly, we'll need a neighbor. So we're gonna have a dude here. Do I not have Steam open? Oh, I did. I closed it? When? Okay. Never mind, it's right there. Was it there a few seconds ago? I feel like it wasn't. All right. It opened. All right, whatever. Anyway. All right, so this is the player. Okay, so here's the player character sheet, his UV information. So we can just copy this entire thing basically, and we'll just name this the neighbor. It doesn't really matter what his name is. That's fine. We will start drawing on it. Neighbor. Okay. Oh right, Vulkan is the most portable version due to DXVK, Molten VK. Definitely could be the case. I haven't kept up with Vulkan very much. I heard it's kind of difficult to get into, but that could be a matter of okay. That could be a matter of what is this? R. Okay. Neighbor. There we go. All right. That could be a matter of just perspective, and if you need to do the things that you need to do with it, like if you're making what do I want to say? Like, it might be difficult for a noob or an amateur, but it might be kind of like not that hard. Like, I heard that it's not that much compared to a normal code base, just because you're gonna have to do a lot of the things that maybe Vulkan asks you to do in a normal, like, actual code base for a game, something like that. It's more difficult than other graphics layers. I thought I read somewhere where they said it's like more verbose, but it kind of balances out. I'm not sure what they mean by that. What the person who what the person meant, what the person who wrote the thing I read, what they meant by that. I'm not sure quite what they mean, but it's an interesting concept. In any case, let's get cracking. I just still don't know how to turn off these Steam notifications. Straight up, I'm not sure. I tried to figure it out. I don't know. I'll have to keep looking. All right. So this dude will be a little bit lighter. He'll be a little bit paler, I suppose. Let's make him a little gray. Let's make him red. We can do something with the color. So we'll just kind of redo, just kind of remap these colors just for simplicity while we're working. Okay, so this dude, I want him to have hair, so we'll do that. I'm just gonna tweak this color a little bit. Oh, do I? Alright, so for now what we're going to do, we're going to nuke the left side of his body. No wait, we don't want to do that because it's already been UV, armature unwrapped and stuff, so we'll just work with what we got. Okay. What do you mean it's the same mesh? No, that's insane. That's ridiculous. Of course not. He's totally different. Totally different. He's completely different. Wait, I want to do not X. There we go. So something like that. I think his ear could be a little more ear-shaped. Oh, I was pushing the wrong button. I was like, why isn't this working? Let's do a little something with this guy's here. I'm trying to make this like work in such a way where I don't have to remake an entire like armature system, and I think I can do it. Oh my gosh, no. I just want to stretch it out. I want to, yeah, make it bigger like that. This goes here, this goes here, this can go out. All right. Oh yeah, a different body type. That was Timo's intimidation. Yeah. All right, so yeah, let's go with this. Chin. Right. What's your game about? It's about a Yakuza member. It's about a Yakuza member. Oh man, now I kind of want. I wish I had the gall to make a game that has like Shinmu 1 and 2 and maybe 3 level like horrible I can't even think. Horrible what's the word? Voiceovers. What did you say? A Yakuza? It's like... But basically, you play this dude who's like... He's like a gang member, like a mafioso kind of like... guy who is coming to basically like collect money. He's extorting this person. But as you play the game, you find out more about who you're playing as. And you become the kind of person who doesn't want to do it anymore, basically. So the game is kind of like a game of discovery, where you kind of discover more about yourself as the player. But then you also discover more about the player as well as about the person you're coming to collect from. So it's like basically you're discovering more about the player in terms of the overall goal, but you're discovering more about, you're doing that by playing the game and being this like mafia person. It's a very interesting idea, I feel like, very interesting concept. I don't think I want to push it that hard. But in terms of gameplay, it is a adventure game. So you're gonna walk around, solve puzzles, talk to people, that kind of stuff. Am I watching the new Shinmu anime? I have not. I have not checked it out, but it definitely is up my alley. I just haven't. At least I think it would be, because I thought I think Shinmu as a game is pretty cool. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, we don't want to make his face like literally the same, so we will basically nuke this entire like upper half of his face. Oh, I forgot to adjust this side of his face. Hopefully I won't have to do this very much. There we go. This would be easier if I could like draw. I guess I can do that. Let's do that. I think I should be able to do this. Texture paint. Can I just get like a 2 pixel sample? How do I don't know how I like pick a color. Soften, draw. It's on Crunchyroll? Oh, okay. I didn't see any link, but yeah, if it's on Crunchyroll, I would probably be down to check it out. My YouTube SEO rank improved? You think so? Possibly? Alright, well, yeah, we'll just go with this. This is fine. I drew the original. I can draw this one. Okay, I kinda like it. I kinda like how like wonky it is. Okay, that's I think a good start. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I think this part should come in a little bit more. Carl Otto says, how goes? Hello, Carl. Sorry, I've been just like focused. Butler Studio says, before when I typed SolarLune, it with a space, it corrected to SolarLube. But now it goes to SolarLune. That's great. Improve strictly by having more views and likes. It depends on hashtags, title, description, etc. Struggle of being a game dev. It communicates the struggle without saying something like struggling developing a game. Yeah, that's really accurate. Okay, so this should be good, I think. Oh, that is cursed. Wow, that's cursed. Okay, it's cursed in a variety of ways. Now looking at it, it's obviously cursed. Okay, so we'll fix this. Eyes are too like he looks dead. So let's give him a little bit more life in his eyes. Slightly better. Did I move his eye at all? I don't think I did. I think his eye has been in the same place as it always had, yeah. I think we need to move his eye over as well. Yeah, I think he's getting there. Like the general vibe I think is there. His eye could probably be a little bigger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he's terrifying. He's like actually terrifying. Alright, Discord gets closed. Alright, something like this should kind of get the job done, I think. Yeah. He looks like he's about to steal your soul. He does have very fine soul stealing. He definitely has a very strong soul stealing feel. Alright, that's a little better. That's a little better. Let's push his nose out a little bit more. What else? This should be lower. Something more like that, a little bit. This can go up. Okay. But I think what I also need to do is this color is a little too harsh. Oh yeah, that's what I probably need to do. We'll just go with that here. Here we can afford to kind of give a little bit more life, but yeah. Did I do an ear for him? I did not. Okay. Alright, well, Somebody will come up with a reason why he doesn't have the player character doesn't have an ear. All right, that's not as bad. That's better. That's better. Forehead's a little caved. Let's see if we can clean that up for him. There we go. What else? I feel like this area is just a little heavy. Like this, I could probably kind of like stand to, yeah, just not give him such a heavy-handed approach. Better. Okay, better. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here, and can we get? I don't know why it's all so shiny. Yeah, not sure why it's so shiny. Like, genuinely not sure. Like, actually not sure why it's... Okay, it was... Oh, and solid. Okay, cool. That will help a little bit. Alright, this is better. This is better. Let's give him some freckles. I don't know. It feels like that's... something that kind of would be on this character. I don't know. It just feels apt somehow. A little heavy down here. All right, that's pretty good. Ear stretching a little bit over here. That's okay for now, I think. Where's it getting this texture from? Can I get just a... By the way, on the cheek between the light and medium red, add a streak of really dark red. To give you contrast reminiscent of watercolor painting. You mean like here? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I don't... That's not so much the style I'm going for, but I think it definitely could, like, could work really well. Okay. All right, cool. So now we will just kind of like go from here and just kind of go bonk. Okay. Right. Wait, where's it getting? Up there, okay. All right, so this is a good start. Now, what should he wear? What should he wear? What should he wear? Like at this point, basically anything should work. Let's give him just some dark shoes for now. Let's give him, for some reason I just want him to wear kind of like a green striped sweater. Yeah, let's give him a striped sweater. Also, his neck should probably be bigger. I'm not sure if I widened his neck already, but let's do it. There we go. He's a big fella, big dude, big man. He's a biggie. He's a big old big. he's a big old big. He's a big old big dude, big man. He's a big man. All right. I don't know. It was fun. Zyodic, who is this character? This is a neighbor. This is a neighbor who's gonna be there, that you'll talk to, and he'll be like, I haven't seen, the guy you're looking for, your character is looking, the player is looking for, in like years, or, you know, months. He's a generally concerned person, to show, just, you know, it's not like it's, actually, there we go. He's a generally concerned person. He's not like, it's not like the whole world is out, you know, it's evil or anything like that. It's just, you know, the guy's like, well, I tried, you know, calling him. I tried, you know, showing up at his door, and he just isn't opening the door. I'm not sure what's going on. Of course, you are the reason why, the guy isn't responding. You are the reason why this guy hasn't seen his neighbor. Concerned or concerning? He's just concerned. He's not an evil guy yet. No, he's just a normal guy, I think. There we go. Yeah, this is some. Huh? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Did they add that? Did they add that recently? When? Oh, that is sick. Spin? Oh, that is sick, dude. That is sick. Okay. Like what if he just kept these like really just lime, like light lime green or like turquoise pants? I don't know like why he would be dressed like this, but I don't know. It like, does it have to be grim? Let's make it grim. I don't know. Let's try making it grim. Do I not use? Oh, that's for sleeves. Okay. There we go. Belt's a little high, is kind of like over his belly. Let's move that lower. Let's go something like this. It wouldn't be that big, it'd be just like that. Better. Might as well stretch this out like that. Yeah, there we go. So something like better. Wait, did I did, okay. Just contiguous, okay. Nice, a new dude. Yeah, he is the neighbor. He is concerned about his friend, or just, you know, acquaintance, which is the character you're going to extort money from. That's what's going on. This is the back. Front and back are both sides, okay. Alright. We could push. Yeah, shadow I guess is fine. It might be a little in like that. Yeah, and then this can just be like plus better. Okay. We could put it in a little bit better. Yeah, better. Okay. I mean, honestly, we don't really need to do very much for this because he doesn't really have a lot of details on his shirt. I mean, I guess we could put something on the shirt, like we can actually like give him a logo or something. So I guess we can do that. I would like to put it just on one side, but because it's mirrored, that's not possible. Yeah, that's not true. I can totally do it. I just have to figure out how I want to do it. Something like this might work. Can I snap this 2 pixels? It is snapped. Okay. So something like this might work. I think we could just be like beep or beep. Something like that. But it's not square, dude. So maybe something like something like that should do it. And move it down here. We can nuke that, move that there. Make this much smaller. Yeah, something like that. Like, give me just a tiny little lacrosse in the corner. Yeah, do something like that. Otherwise, I mean, we could just, I guess, kind of give him some shading. Also, I feel like his body shape is roughly the same as before. Like, maybe this should kind of flare out a little bit more. There we go. A little bit more of an interesting body shape. I feel like he's way too big in the front, though. That's a little more balanced. Cool. Honestly, we don't really need to do that much else. It's kind of done. I mean, I know it's not like the greatest thing ever, but it's, you know, it's fine. Like, in the process of making this, I'm seeing, like... Wait, what? Oh, they're mirrored, I see. I'm seeing, like, where I could have used my... What's the word? My... Well, yeah. In the process of making this, I'm seeing where I could have used my texture map more effectively. So this is cool. It's good to get this kind of, like, experience. It allows you to kind of see where, like, you can improve and how things are kind of structured. Looks great. Isn't it an NPC? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Belt could be brighter. Zyok says, is this my first 3D game? Nope. I've made 3D games before. I don't know if you remember, but I worked on something called Tetra 3D. So I didn't like finish it, but this isn't my first foray into 3D. Like I've done this before. I've made 3D like models and stuff like this, like low poly, you know, game art and stuff like that before. Quite a bit, but I just never really made anything out of it. And so now is my chance. Go with that, actually. There we go. This dude's looking better and better. His shirt is a little plain. I mean, you know, but that's okay. That we don't really need a whole lot here. It's a sweater. It's a sweater, dude. What do you want? What do you want from me? It's a sweater, dude. What do you want from me? I mean, we can like kind of push shading a little bit here. I think that's too low, but the concept is there. Yeah, I mean, we could like push shading under his chest a smidge, like not even heavy, but just like a tiny bit. Something like this. Yeah, I mean, like, we can do a little bit. I don't want to push it so hard that it's like super, and this should be actually, yeah, I should have done this a little better, but this is fine, I think. Because it doesn't link. Wait, is this flipped? I think it's flipped. Can I grab the face? Yeah, that's better. I think this is also flipped. Snap to, oh no, snap selected to, yeah, I already went to this. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay, that's pretty good. Arms could be a little thicker, I suppose. Like we don't really need to make them thicker, but let's do that, I suppose. Big meaty claws. And I'm not doing this like, I'm not making fun of, you know, people being heavy. I'm just, you know, in the process of making a big character, I'm making a big character. So it's like, I'm making them, you gotta, if you're gonna go big, make him big. Make him not like a tiny bit big, but like, yeah, he's, you know, he's Ruben-esque. He is, you know, he's a little bit of a chonker, but that's okay. All right. That's all right. He's not absurdly heavy. This isn't done to make fun of people. It's just to make an interesting character. Go big or go home. Source a big person. Yeah, like if you're gonna make a big character, make a big character. Don't be like, oh yeah, he's big, but not too big. Not too big because I don't want to make people uncomfortable. It's like, you know, he's a big guy. It's a body type. Fat people exist. Yeah, big people, fat people, large people. He's a big guy. Let's see if the animation, they should map properly. I didn't change anything, so hopefully everything is like still linked correctly. Animation. Can I get a longer end? Okay, so idle still works, of course. Run. Okay, everything seems to be working. Very nice. Very cool. Very cool. All right, so I'm good. There's our first actual NPC dude. Very nice. Let's save it. We'll still need a construction work. Like I just died. All right, this is a neighbor. Construction work. Hi from France. I haven't been able to watch you live before, but I want to tell you that your work is amazing, truly inspiring. Thank you. Ludwig Vikim. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we will get cracking. So this is, I think we still have to have, like, each character needs to have their own armature, so that's what we'll do here. This is the neighbor armature. But they can all use the same armature, so this will just be human armature. They can all use the same armature like data, but they all need to be their own separate like objects. Hopefully this one, this might cause a crash, but that's okay. Wait, let's just name it. There's no reason to be fancy. All right, so this will be save. All right. Now something cool. Wait, I don't get why I'm only seeing. Wait, if I add a cube, defaults the collection. Okay, so we will make a collection here. Another one. All of these will go to the neighbor. There we go. Cool. So our neighbor dude is there. He's there. So now we go back to maps, and we should be able to just be like, okay, we wish to link from humans the collection asset neighbor. There it is. Okay, save. All right. Actually, before I forget, let me go back to humans. I have to export this. There we go. Maps. Somebody made a PR for Tetra 3D to speed up import, GLTF import considerably, like by 50 times or something like that. It's the dude who made the GLTF library I'm using, which is insane. I still have to merge it. I still have to actually merge that because I was like, wait, what? I had to look over it, but like that's pretty insane. I have to make sure I actually apply the things that he gave to me to do. This will crash. Didn't crash, but it's not working. So our dude is in the game. That's cool, but our model is incorrect. Whoa, you see that? Okay. Wow. All right, so I have a general idea of what's causing this. I'm pretty sure, let's go back to humans. I'm pretty sure that the issue is that they they have to have their own like armature data. So we will make this neighbor armature. Because I think like I think it's like, it's not exporting it correctly, so we'll try this. There we go. Go back to maps. Let's test out something. I'm not going to re-export this because I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to re-export the map because I think it should be correct. It didn't fix it. Save. Okay. Is there something else I'm missing? Okay. Let's take this dude out real quick. Save. Okay. There's something I'm doing wrong. What could it be? Let's delete this. Delete the guy. Save and export. Is it merely his presence? It is. Okay. Save export. Is it a parenting issue? This is parented to that. This is parented to this. It's a neighbor. I killed him. I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. We're close. We're close. Once we get this working, we can just, you know, keep making characters. All right. It's time to do some debugging. Let's see what's going on. Let's go to Nature 3D. Let me drink some water. Let's change up the music because it's a different problem now. Let's go with this. All right. Actually, because what we're doing is mostly exporting GLTF, you know, vanilla. So let's take a look at the maps the humans GLTF file. Let's see, player armature. Joints inverse by matrices 24. Okay, so there's no overlap between these joints and these joints. The inverse by matrices are different. All right, let's try this. So we'll delete this guy, save. Player armature. Okay, so this mesh 0, skin 0. The joints and the matrix changed, but the joints. No, the inverse by matrices are the same. The joints are the same. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I got scared. I got real scared for a second. For some reason, I couldn't save. Undo. All right, so what we're gonna do here, I'm not sure why. You know what? Let me commit this because I'm scared of losing my work. We will just say adding neighbor, reworking objects to commit. Okay, so what I would like to try, let's delete this character, save it, run the game. Okay. This is working as it should be. Now, I'm gonna add an armature. Save it. Oh, there's maps. I need to go to humans. It's weird. Shouldn't this have more data? But maybe not. Oh, I guess because there's no mesh. All right, let's add a plane. We will parent. Can I not parent this? There we go. Armature deform automatic weights. Save. All right, so now we have two skins. The second one is completely separate. Let's go ahead and run. Okay, that seems to work fine. Let's give it the idle animation. There's something that's like not working correctly here, but I'm not currently sure what it is. Okay. Let's do this. We will delete elements until we're left with just the mesh. Let's save. Alright, no problem there. Now there's an issue. You can see just barely there's the player somewhere. Oh, there he is. Okay. So why? There's no armature here. Player, collection, neighbor, collection. Huh. This is interesting. What about... So it's not the mesh. Is it just the cube? Is it the neighbor cube? No. Is it the shadow? There's something that's making this not work, and I'm not sure what it is yet. Alright, shadow's fine. Is it the mesh with the shadow? Or, like, there's something that's causing it to completely bug out. Okay. No errors on export. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to Tetra or GLTF Go. In line, we don't need these anymore. Okay. Inverse bind matrices. I'm pretty sure this is part of the issue. I believe. Let's see. Yeah, like, it shouldn't be -10 for these bones. Like, they're off. They're completely off. And this last row is transform, is the position of the bones. They shouldn't be this far off. There's something wonky going on here. I think this is incorrect. Let's test this by deleting this save. We will write this down. Do you apply transforms before exporting? Well, that shouldn't be an issue because the transforms that are being messed up are unrelated to the object that we just created. So, like, I shouldn't have to, I don't think I have to apply transforms. I don't think you should apply transforms for some cases. Yeah, okay, so now the, like, foot L, before, here's the original data. We can see foot.L had -10, -0.7, and -1.6 as the transform. But here, foot.L is -0.25, 0.47, and -0.03. So the inverse bind matrices are being set incorrectly. Or maybe I'm reading them incorrectly. That must be what it is. This must be the issue. Read accessor. Doc.accessors skin.inverse bind matrices. No, That's fine. I think this is where our issue is. I think what must be happening is read accessor is not giving us the data that we expect to get. Doc.accessors, skin inverse bind matrices. Inverse bind. The index of the accessor containing the floating point 4x4 inverse bind matrices. Extras. Joints. Name. Skeleton. Skeleton. Okay, so skins are there. When you made the armature unique, does it trickle down and make each bone unique too? It should. Scourgeton says, thank you for the stream. No problem. It should, but the problem is that the inverse bind matrices are incorrect, despite the fact that there's no other armatures in this scene. There's only one armature. There's no other skins in humans.gltf. I believe. Yeah, there's only one skin, and there should be only one inverse bind matrices, which is 7. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one. Oh. Where is it? Alright, I guess it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is it. It's just buffer view is 8. Okay, that's fine. We're not out. I don't think it's incorrect. Component type 55126. Excuse me, count is 12. Which, how many bones do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Root. Okay, so then we have 12 bones. So this is it. This is definitely the correct object. But for some reason, when we're reading... And it could be a bug in the library, I guess, theoretically. When we're reading the data here, it's not giving us the right matrices out. Unless where did I read the matrices? Oh, here. So this is correct, but if this object is in the scene, suddenly the data is incorrect. Oh wait, I think that actually was fine. Or is it the mesh too? I'm pretty sure that the inverse bind matrices are incorrect. Yeah, this definitely is just off. Let's see here. Let me grab this. I want to compare it against this to see what we have here. So the transform here is negative 0.25. I'm trying to see if it's like transposed somewhere. It does not seem to be. Okay, so there's something going on here. Am I not reading the right? Like, these inverse matrices are wrong out of the gate. So I know that this is where the problem is. All bones. Oh, maybe this is incorrect. Maybe that's incorrect. No, because all bones. So, well, I guess so let's take a look. So all bones should give us basically all the bones in the scene, which it seems like all of these are bones, right? Foot L, head, chest, stomach, root. These are all bone names. They're all bones. Root is here twice. All these bones are here twice. Why are they here twice? Gives the length of the bone to any bone in the armature to establish the true root after parenting is set below. New mat, set column, row index, row, range matrix. Set column. That's correct. Because I believe Blender's matrices are row major, whereas mine are column major, or vice versa rather. So we have to do it this way. Okay, let me do a quick check. Oh, this was over there. Over here. Let me do a quick check. I want to see if was any of this, or is any of this correct? No, because no bone is over by 10 in the rest position. So where's it getting this data from? Over by negative 10. Let's move this guy over. Just move him closer. Save. Run. Do we get different data? We do. So it's just straight up, it's pulling data, it's pulling incorrect data, I think. This is very interesting. But yeah, I think it's pulling incorrect data or something. Where is it getting this data from? Like setting aside whether the bones are correct, the matrix data, I believe, is incorrect. Read accessor. Read accessor returns the data references by ACR, the accessor, as a slice whose element types are the one associated with the component type and accessor type. If data is a slice, I think if buffer is nil, it just will. slice buffer. Buffer's nil, make slice. Okay, so it'll make it for you. I guess that allows you to reuse it if you don't want to, I suppose. So this is fine the way it is. Matrices, air, modeler, a read accessor. And there's no way to just like read the inverse matrices manually, right? Like, there's no read matrix, no read joints. I think that's just the joint data, which we do earlier. I guess, let's see. Skin equals. We never set the skin. Read joints. Read buffer view. Read color. Read matrices. Read joints. Read joints returns the data. So, okay, so it's just gonna give you a slice of 4-dimensional. Yeah, so that's bone influences, I believe. Maybe. Read position, read tangent, read texture point. I feel like read matrix should definitely be here, so I'm wondering if maybe it's something else I'm missing. Maybe it is read joints, because that would be a 4x4 matrix, right? All right, let's test this real quick. Accessors. Maybe I'm using the wrong thing. Skin back those plane matrices. No. What's the issue? Expected type. My bad. Okay. Let's see. Let's try this. Maybe it was just a happy accident that this has worked for as long as it has. Maybe. Let's see if that's the case. Joints read nothing. Maybe there was an error? Component type 0 not allowed. Buffer accessor. Buffer view. Type. That's min sparse. Okay. Maybe I'm missing a step. But why is the data that gets pushed out altered? That's the thing I don't understand. Like, it works until I add an object, and then it stops working. But I don't know what object is making it not work. In fact, it seems like it's several objects that make it not work. I want to get this man in my game. How can I do it? So it's off by 2. Okay. Let's try those. It's no longer off by 2. What's the difference? Take away the shadow. It's off by 2. Okay. Take away the mesh. It's no longer off by 2. Leave the mesh. It's no longer off by 2. I'm not sure what why this is a problem. What? Neighbor armature is not even here. Where? Neighbor armature is not even in this blend file anymore. Where? Huh. Alright, let's try something real quick. Let's revert the changes we made. Let's take this dude. Let's try that real quick. Now it works. But now it doesn't. Okay. Is there an issue with GLTF exporter? Under GLTF exporter. I'm wondering if there's an issue with exporting multiple armatures in the same. Let's see. I guess specifically, it's not just the armature, but it is the matrix inverse bind matrix. Inverse bind. The exporter currently writes all skin meshes in world space. That means all different bones have different world transforms. They all need different skin inverse bind matrices. Since meshes are given in world space, all your meshes have different world space positions. They can have different positions, so they can't be reused. Oh. Okay. I think this or something similar is what we need to do. I think we need to basically take the matrices we use for the inverse bind matrix, and hold on. I'm pretty sure I got it. I think what we need to do, that GitHub thing helped me out. Okay, let's see if I'm right on this. Let's delete this object, save it, see if we get a clean run. All right, we do. Let's move everything over, and then try it. Still works, but the inverse bind matrices are off. I think what we might need to do is offset the inverse bind matrices. Why is it that we... Oh, yeah, maybe. I think what we might need to do is offset the inverse bind matrices by an inverted version of the inverse of the armature matrix. I think you might have been right. Snow? I think it was Snow. Yeah, did you apply transforms before exporting? I think I need to apply transforms before exporting, or clear transforms. For some reason, when you said apply transforms, I didn't think about it, but I think you're right. Is there any way we can do that? Let's try something real quick. Maybe the GLTF exporter has that option. Export GLTF. Apply modifiers. No. Doesn't seem to have an option to apply transforms, but I think we might need to do that. I think you might be right. I might need to... Maybe that would solve it? I'm not sure if that would solve it, but let's see. We might be able to do it. What we'll do, we will undo the changes we made. Reload. Okay. So I think what we might need to do is we might need to make it so that it basically sets the... You can't just set the armature alone, can we? Let's see, how do we do this? What's the right... I feel like the right way to do it is to apply an inverse transformation here. But we need to know which bone is the root, so to speak. After parenting is set below. Set up parenting. Okay, here we go. Maybe, or we'll see. We'll see if this is right. So if I'm right, then we should be able to do this. Or maybe we can just do it like this. Okay, so model skin root. Okay, so for bone and range model skin root. I think I want to do it even apart from the model though. This is incorrect, but it gives us a link to any bone in the armature to establish the true root after parenting is set below. Model skin root, okay. Is bone. Root. So we set that here. So then for, and this is all bones? These are all bones, okay. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, so I think after we do this, we can loop through all bones, because all bones is, yeah, they're nodes. So then all bones, all right, so let's try this. For bone, range, all bones. But that's, oh, those are the only bones, right? These are only bones. For B and range, skin dot joints. Bone is this. Skin, all bones. Pinned bone. All bones mat index. Okay. Is bone. I think inverse bind matrix. Okay. So we want to loop through each bone. And get the base. Okay. So, base is bunk. Or me. Parent is not equal to nil, and parent is bone. Whoops. Alright, so something like this. If parent is still not equal to nil, then return I guess it doesn't have to be. Oh yeah, that. Oh. Root. Let's get armature root bone dot inverse bone matrix by matrix equals bone dot inverse by matrix dot mult root dot transform inverted. Return down. Okay. So if this works, we'll be sitting pretty, I think. So we'll try this. In range, all bones. Print line, bone dot inverse by matrix. Before, oops. All right, something like that might kind of get us there. Let's see. weird. Did it crash? What happened? What's going on? Why is it not actually starting the... Okay, that works. It must be crashing, I guess. There's nothing... It's weird. It's not doing or saying anything. It just dies. I guess it's possible that the root doesn't exist. Let's see if the parent is not going to nil. I guess it must be crashing. It's weird that it's just like silently doing that. Silently just like dying. That's weird, dude. I've never seen this behavior before. Is it stuck in an infinite loop? Yes, okay. Oh, psh, my bad. That was my bad. Sorry about that. That was straight up my B. I was being stupid. Alright. Nothing after? Before and after. Is all bones not? Like all bones does exist, right? Let's get rid of that. And this. Why is before and after both blank? Oh, it's the second scene. It's a different scene. Okay. So before we have this root is over by 10 and down by like 0.64. And then after root is over by 10 and down by 0.64. Or up by... down by 0.64. Okay. Alright. So I think we're... Okay, we're that's to be expected. Okay, so now we put in our code that should basically transform it using the transform of the object. Let's see. So before, okay, after, root still, it moved. Back in the world of animation code. Yeah, unfortunately. The matrix multiplied by the invert of the root transform. I'm pretty sure I'm getting there though. It's just a matter of how long will this take. Okay, so before, so the root is player armature, which is up by 1. That is correct. So we want to make it so that it is down by 1, right? So root is negative 0.64. It should be plus 0.64. That is correct. And this is after. I don't even see where after got printed, but that's okay. It must have been somewhere in here. Okay. I think we're getting there. So before and after, the bind matrices are being adjusted. And the reason why we do this is so that that doesn't solve anything. That doesn't resolve the reason. Why? The question isn't whether we should offset it. The question is, why is it offset despite the fact that the armature isn't moved? Alright, here's what we're gonna do, because I'm wondering if maybe my code is busted. Maybe my code is busted. I hadn't even considered. Maybe I'm getting the bone incorrectly. If I'm getting the bone by name, that might be part of the problem. Because it could be that the this, I just looked at it and thought it was incorrect. But maybe it's not. I guess actually it's not incorrect, because it could be that we're just looking at the wrong bone. Like, this is not the player's foot L. This is the neighbor's foot L. This dude. And then where's the original foot L? Here's the original foot L. Okay. So then this is all correct. This is all for the neighbor, and this is all for the player. So then why is it that the inverse bind matrix is correct? I'm close, dude. I'm like knocking on the door here. Is the inverse bind matrices incorrect? All right, let's do a test. Because there's not really any other way to know. Right? I don't think there's any other way to know. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I promise. Well, I don't know about I promise, but I'm gonna do all I can to get to the bottom of this. I'm close. Can you use the Go debugger? That wouldn't help, unfortunately, because I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know why sometimes I can't play paste. Like the Go debugger is great. Don't get me wrong, but if you don't need it or it doesn't serve your purposes, then there's no reason to use it. In this case, I don't need it, not because I'm that good, that is incorrect, but rather because I don't know what I'm looking for. I need to diagnose the problem before I can solve it or diagnose the solution. Okay, so we renamed all of the bones of the player. This is going to obviously make animation not work, but this should at least let us know if we're looking at the right thing, or help us to know that if we're looking at the right thing. All right, so we see the player's name, the player's All right, this helps out considerably. So we can see that the player, his bones are correct here. So the player root, player stomach, player chest, player head, all these inverse bind matrices are correct. They are located on the player. But then when we scroll down, we see it's doing it again on the neighbor's bones, basically, giving us his bones positions, these guys, but the bone names are still the players. So I think we might be looking at the same bone multiple times, same bones multiple times. Let's see. So can we get the name of the node? Because I need to see where are we looking at? What are we doing here? Okay, so we're looking at the player mesh 001. So this is the original player mesh. This is the neighbor's player mesh, or neighbor's mesh. So those are two different things. Is the skin the same? Maybe the skin is the same, but why would the skin be the same? Well, let's put it here. So we got the node.skin. Let's see how that does. I'm wondering if is the skin being shared between meshes? That should not happen. They're completely separate. Okay, so here's the player mesh, here's the player mesh 001. So they're sharing skins. Why are they sharing skins when they are not related to each other? Do I need to make the armature again? Wait, was it? No, yeah, it's pointing to neighbor armature. Okay. So the skin is pointing to the same object. Why? Why would it point to the same object when they're completely separate? Okay, now we see these are two different objects. So somehow when we had this originally, the armature modifier when exported through GLTF was pointing to the same object. How is that even remotely possible? No, it definitely seems. Maybe did I misread it originally? Or oh no, I guess I just misread it. All right, never mind. They're separate. Okay, the skins are separate. So if the skins are separate, then why are we pointing to the same object or same bones? All bones, mat index. Oh no. Oh yes. Okay. All right, I got it. I see what's going on. It's my own code. So I'm reading the matrices, but then I'm basically using the index of the matrix to assign the inverse bind matrix to the bones in the all bones list. So this is a list of all the bones in the scene, or in the document, in the GLTF file. This won't work because we need to get like the bones we're looking for, essentially. So how do we know which bones? Let's see. How do we know which bones to look for? I guess we can do it this way. This is probably just what I should have done. Let's try that. That might have been everything we need to kind of get the job done. Excuse me. Beautiful. We can go back over here. We can revert our changes to the blend file. We can go back over to maps and link in our neighbor. Save. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're golden. Now we're golden. Now we're golden. Okay, that solved it. As it turned out, it was just my own, you know, genius from the past. Writing poor code. All right, so that solves it. That's what that is. All right, so I'll write this down. We have to keep, or should keep, a local list of slice of bones because we can't simply loop. Because this is basically looping through and giving us an index, giving us you know, a list of matrices. So the first matrix goes to the first bone, second to the second, etc., etc. So I don't think there's any way around doing it this way. Do we need to keep all bones? I think we do. Yeah. All right. Well, that's the way it is. All right. Gives us a link to any bone in the armature to establish. Oh wait. We should keep a local slice of bones because we can't simply loop through all bones. With the matrix index as that. Only the matrix index resets each group for each armature. Okay, that explains that. So we didn't have to do anything else. We didn't have to do anything else. All right, well that solves that. That's good. That's good. All right, so now we can get cracking on actually giving this dude some, like, you know, dialogue and stuff. What I'm gonna do, at least I think we can. Let's see. We wanna. I don't think we'll want to reuse this dude, so we'll just do this. We'll go to humans, and then we'll give him a NPC property that we will call neighbor. Save. We don't. He actually doesn't need. I guess it's fine. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I guess it's fine. Let's go to the map. Go back to maps. I'm not sure if we'll need to, like, actually. What's the word? How's the space? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Allow me to think. I'm not sure if we will need to. I'm in the zone. I'm lost in the sauce, but it's a good loss. Good sauce loss. I'm not sure if I want to reuse this guy in other scenes for any reason, so we'll just leave it the way it is. We'll just program this directly into this guy. I want to maybe add the ability to, like, override game objects, game properties, like you can in Godot. You can like bring in an instance of something and then, like, set it from external to the group. I'd like to do that through here somehow. Yeah, that's an idea. I'll think about it. Okay, let's go ahead and UV edit. Okay, we will go to else that. there. Okay, cool. May I pivot around? Okay, better. All right, now what we'll do is, actually, before I forget, let me get these like so. Grab these and these. There we go. All right, so we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Next, we will test this out. So we should be able to communicate with this guy. So let's go ahead and do that. So we will add a new NPC state here. What's his name? I think it's just neighbor. Well, I'll just copy this. I don't remember the guy's name. Straight up. Peter. You know what? I'm not sure what I want to have him, how I want to have him, like, how I want to portray this NPC. If I want him to be, like, good, or if I want him to be kind of, like, suspicious of you, or what. Something like this, yeah, something like this. All right, so we'll go with that. That should be okay. So let's go. Also, I forgot, I want to change something here. Yield? Yeah, right there. I think that's fine. All right, let's try this out. Let's see how this looks and works and stuff. Hold on, there's a lot going on on my phone. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, hold up. All right, can I talk to this guy? Yes, you here to visit Peter? I haven't seen him in a fair few months. What is this about? I think that's none of your business. Yeah. All right, I like it. Okay. So this guy needs to animate. It'd be cool if he could also kind of walk around randomly. So there's a couple ideas here. One is I could animate his collection, because basically this entire thing is an object, right? It's a collection pulled in from another scene. So I can animate him and have him, you know, walk on a specific path as an example. And that seems like it might be a good idea. So I can make it say it automatically plays this animation. When you talk to him, he stops playing the animation. And then it restarts the animation. I could also make it so that it walks. But in order for me, like, I want to make it so that it. Let's see. Let me take a look at my NPC code real quick. It's fairly simple. So maybe what I'll do. He doesn't really need a reference to the scene, does he? I don't think he does. He does? He does. Okay. This is fine, I guess. I'm trying to see how I want to do this. I want him to, I want him to animate. I'm pretty sure making it so that he walks around normally is fairly simple, but I want him to be able to like stop on command. Like I want him to like walk, stop, walk, you know, like I can definitely do that. Okay. Here's what we'll do. We're just gonna do this. This will be the neighbor. For now, this is how I'm gonna do this. Okay. We don't need this. All right. We will go to the scene. Something like that. Now, what we'll do, neighbor, okay. What we'll do is, we don't need this. What we'll do is, and really this could probably be, we might replace NPC with this, because this and the NPC code might overlap a little bit. But for now, just a smidge might overlap. For now, let's do it this way. We will animate this dude thusly. We'll make an animation where he starts here. Neighbor patrol. And then over the course of 120 frames, he goes, let's say, over here. Yeah, I guess that's fine. It doesn't really matter too much where. And then like from here to here, he pauses a little bit, and it goes from here across the street. And then from here, he goes down here. And then from there, back over there. Okay. All right, he's moving way too fast. So let's scale this up. We want this to be linear instead of... Where's the interpolation mode? Key, interpolation mode. Linear? There we go. Can this also be linear? Thank you. All right, so this is the general kind of feel here. Cool. So the upside of doing it this way is that, like, we can say, oh, like right around here, we want him to pause, for example. So we can just say, let's make a location here. We can kick this out 60, duplicate that, move it 60. There we go. So now he pauses here for a second and then moves. So now we can grab this entire thing. Yeah, make it 3 seconds instead. There we go. Okay, cool. So now we will save this. And so we have a neighbor control. Now, the cool thing about this is we should be able to then create a property that says autoplay and give the name of an animation. So we can say, for example, neighbor patrol, save. Then we go to scene and we say if tags has autoplay, then in dot animation player. Oh, we don't know if it's a node or not. All right, switch. Is there any? There's no node type that does not have an animation player. So let's just add that to the formula. Because I think everything has an animation player. Because everything implements node and node does, doesn't it? It does. Okay. You know what? Let's just do it like this. Really just here. Okay, I guess that wasn't that much actually. All right, cool. Now let's go back to inode. Animation player. So we could do that, I guess. It's a little awkward, but it's not that bad. Could be better, but it could be worse, I suppose. All right. So now if this works like this, then we can say then in dot animation player dot play tags dot get as string autoplay. Save. Let's reload. Oh. Okay, in dot library animations. All right, let's try that. So that might be what we can do. Let's see. All right, something like that. Something like that. It didn't work, or did it not work? Let's see. Autoplay. Let's see. Where we at? Where we at? Excuse me. Sniffly. Autoplay. Did I not? I think it did, right? Isn't autoplay in here? Yeah. Player scene if tags has autoplay. Autoplay, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it does. Okay, so the animation is here. Oh, I have to update it. My bad. I was like, why isn't this working? Okay, let's go back to neighbor. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like this system of like you have to update the animation player, but the animation player already exists on nodes. It seems like maybe I should make it so that it always does this, because I can't think of a situation where you would not want to update the animation player. It seems like most times if you have an animation player and it's playing an animation, you just want it to play. You don't want to have to like babysit it, but maybe I'm wrong. I'll think about it some more. So this hopefully should make this neighbor just like slide around. It does not. Let's see, is it? Is this being called? Okay, it should be called. Let's see. Parent.data. Oh, yeah, it's not an NPC anymore. It's a neighbor. That's no good. I'll have to think about that a little bit more. Let's see, neighbor. Well, then maybe I should just leave this as NPC. I gotta think about this. Let's see. But at the very least, Yeah, I'm just like looking outside, like what's going on? Okay. This should work. Where's the neighbor at? So if we want to move them around, which we do. And this definitely should work fine. Neighbor node animation player update. Playing. Playing is false. This is interesting. Autoplay. Why would playing be false? Play neighbor patrol. This is an interesting problem. Okay, so neighbor patrol is being played. So then why is it that the we're not cloning anything. No, okay. Graph root, okay. Npc, okay, we set that up. Camera, set that up. Neighbor, set that up. Player, animations, tags, get a string, autoplay. It tags has autoplay when we're playing. Why would this not be working? Excuse me. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, okay. I think it's gonna this is gonna be a lot of extra code. A lot of unnecessary extra code to constantly call update on animation players. So it might be good to make a function that does that for us in Tetra 3D. So basically, you no longer need to manually call update, that might be a good idea. This might not be the fastest way to do this, actually. Because children... Yeah, maybe I should make a function for this. Maybe do something like this. Update animation. Something like this, and then we can say... So we can do something like that. That way we don't have to constantly be making... Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay, let's do it this way. Excuse me. Something like that. Then we go back to scene. And then we can just say, yeah, in dot. Scene dot root. Update animation player DP. Updates all animation players in the scene using the delta time variable. Okay. That's better. That way we don't have to call update on these things ourselves. Okay. You know what to call this? Alright. So then scene update. Okay, so we can say scene.graph.update. Okay, something like that. Alright, well, at least nothing's like largely changed. Let's see. The animation player. Child. Okay, so yeah, let's see. Okay. Definitely should work. Oh. Yeah, wait, no. Asset neighbor. I think this should work. Let me double check something though. I'm not positive, but I feel like this should work. Let's see. Okay, so we're trying this real quick. I just want to see, is it possible to move the object? Is it possible to move the neighbor using code? Okay, so it is not possible. So I guess that must explain it. You can see I'm moving the center, but the character is not moving. He's not parented to it. That's strange. Why is he not? Definitely should be. Let's see. All parented together, asset neighbor, okay. I can close this actually. Let's see. GLTF. Neighbor. I think it might be. Let me move this over here. I think the issue here might be that I'm like not parenting things properly, or they're being overwritten. Oh. No, that's all right. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's take a look at the scene hierarchy. Yeah, where did asset neighbor go? Where did my boy asset neighbor go? How did it get unparented? Like the neighbor got unparented from asset neighbor. How'd that happen? Okay, let's do this. We will go to scene. For now, we will undo that. For now, we will undo this. Oh, this. This is how. NPC. I see. Yo, I'm sabotaging myself. Okay. So we don't need the neighbor, I think, to actually do very much. So we'll get rid of this. Because I think there's another way to do this. We'll go to humans. We will go to this. We don't need that. Save. We'll go to maps. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah, we don't need this. There he goes. Oh, I forgot. This needs to be here, and also this no longer needs to be here. Okay. Oh my gosh. He's booking it, dude. Oh my gosh, why is he going so fast? Good lord. Oh, oh lord, he's pushing me out of the way. All right. Okay. But I'm kind of seeing what I need to do here. So, and I'm sorry that this is so much like just like setup work, but that's what we got to do. We got to set it up. So we're gonna move all of his limbs to a different thing, a different draw section, so that they overlap better. We will also slow down his animation because he's moving really fast. He's booking it. We will do so here. Is this like 24 FPS? I think it is. That's probably why it didn't feel so weird. Where is it? It's here. No? Okay, why does it feel so odd? Is it calling update twice or something? Scene.graph update. What was that delta? Layer. For child in range node at children, child. The length between keyframes is not uniform. That is true, but in addition, it's like moving twice as fast or something. For child dot. The length is not uniform, so linear interpolator causes some segments to go twice as fast. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound... Like, really? Is that a thing? I just, that doesn't sound right. Compare the length of the first part going to the corner to the part all the way down to the cones. Okay, I guess it's working fine. It's just, yeah, it just feels, for some reason, I guess because it's just zoomed in the game. So like when I look at it like this, it doesn't feel that fast, but he's really booking it. All right, that's true. All right, let's kick this out then. We'll kick it out by like another second. Probably is fine. Another 2 seconds. You could pause at the corner here. I guess I'll just do it like this. Give us another 2 seconds. Oops. There we go. All right, so something like that should kind of get us what we want. He's still booking it kind of fast here. We'll slow him down. That cross can be a little slower. That's really fast. They directly program the paths. Yeah, I would probably have, and this might be better done with like a curve. You know, something like that where it just like is moving him to each point in the curve rather than like making an animation. Yeah, I guess that actually would be better. Yeah, that probably would be better than this system. But the upside of this is that we get to time when he stops. Like, we could do it with, I guess, objects, and just be like, you know, I would probably want a curve, because that way you can kind of control it a little bit better, but then you can't time things as easily. Maybe I could, let me see, add curve, path or curve, either one. I guess you can add points. You might be able to add, like, tags on, I might be able to add tags on specific points. Trade-offs, yeah. Might be able to add like the ability to like select a point and add a tag on it, add a game property on it. Because then you could be like, you know, I want this point to be like pause, or I want this point to be like, you know, like if you were making a game where like you have some sort of like Mega Man-esque, like, you know, platforms where maybe they turn electric every so often. You can make a path where it goes like this, you know, whatever animate, whatever movement, and then just say like at the midpoint you create a subdivision, another point. And why can't I don't remember how to undo this mode, this selection mode. All right, well, whatever. But yeah, you could say, for example, that you want to, like on this one turn the electricity on, or on this one turn the electricity off, or whatever. That would be cool. Annotated curves, yeah, that's definitely useful. I definitely would add that. Maybe that would be better than this system. It would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, because it would be linear. It wouldn't be so subject to time. Because we don't really care when he gets to specific locations. We just want him to get there. Yeah, I gotta think about this a little bit more. But so far, this is, I think, pretty good. It's taking a lot of time because we always run into some bug that's just like a complete crusher. But like, if we didn't have the bugs and we had all the tools necessary to get it to work, we'd be hogging. Like, this is pretty solid. Still. Yeah, so I probably will add that. I'll probably add the ability to convert paths or curves to, you know, some sort of data. A path being basically a just connection of nodes. Yeah, Brightside, I got the neighbor working. Yeah, he's moving around. Once I get him following a path, then I can say on these points, pause here for 2 seconds. I can just put a variable on the points. And then I just have to make it so that he rotates to face where he's moving and plays the animation to walk when he's walking, and then stands when he's not, when you're talking to him. It's overall not that complicated. It's just a matter of implementing the things I want to implement in a way that is both kind of easy for the engine, like, you know, or easy for Tetra 3D, where I'm not doing a whole bunch there to like impose my will on people who want to use it, but then also it needs to, you know, do what I need in the actual game. So it's an interesting problem. But fortunately, I'm just running into things that I basically need to implement. And I'm not really rushing. I'd rather do it the right way than to do it kind of like just, you know, bang out a game. Because part of the reason why I'm making this entire thing, this game, like, I want to make a good game and I want to make this game, but it's kind of like I'm making it in Tetra 3D because I want to like make it in Tetra 3D. So part of the point is lost if I spend, you know, a week making a game that's kind of like slapped together. And then say like, oh, use, you know, you can use this 3D framework I made to like, you know, to make this game, and then people are like, this is like horrible to work with. Like, instead, I'd rather make it where it's like, oh yeah, you have cool features, you have cool like options, and it's very comfortable, and you know, things just work, even if it takes a little longer. So I think at either next time or hopefully before next stream, I'll like actually add paths and curves and all that stuff. I imagine it's not that hard. I just need to specifically linear paths. I don't know about like curves because they have to be Bezier, so I have to make a function to like give me that result. But like just an ordinary like, you know, vertex to vertex basically like path, that would be cool to have. So maybe instead, jump cut to Agony next week. Maybe instead of a path system, what I'll do, I'm not sure if you can do this. Let me see, hold on. I just want to see this real quick. Let's delete this vertex. Save. This is plain.0227. So it doesn't have a mesh. So if it doesn't have any triangles, then it doesn't get converted to anything. There's a couple of ways I can do this. Hold on. Like I don't want to do paths because paths are, you know, like I said, I would have to make a Bezier system, and I don't want to have to, you know, do extra work if I don't have to. So I'm thinking Let me see. Is there? Yeah. Oh, this is shut in. Tetra 3D.py. I could make linear curves. I could. Well, I don't think there's an option in Blender to make a curve, to make a path linear. I think it has to be curved, like this, as you can see. Like, I don't think there's an ability to be like, I want it to be linear. Seems like. Oh, okay, you can just smooth the order. Okay, so basically you can be like, I don't want it to be smooth at all. Okay. Alright, so then maybe I'll just do that. I'll say, if you have a curve, I don't know why this can't be 1. Maybe I'll do this. Smooth. The normals, okay. So yeah, maybe I'll convert a curve to just points in world space. Does it export the points that make the curve or the approximate points on the curve? I assume it would. Well, I don't think it will export anything actually. Let's see though. This is called NURBS path. Let's see. Oh no, I'm in the wrong thing. I need to be here in maps. NURBS path. Yeah, it doesn't export anything. So what I would do is basically export that myself. I would turn this into, or this is fine, but I would give it basically points, indicating the points on the path, which are going to be these points here. Then, in addition, I would like to allow you to, like, be able to select the point and set a property, with the same system. So it would be the add game property, all that stuff. So that way you could basically select points and set properties on those points to indicate maybe if something should pause or if something should flip or whatever. And so for this purpose, we would basically say move toward each point in game. We would say just move from point to point. Not sure if path should have any kind of actual path like following system. I think it should just be basically a sequence of points, a sequence of nodes. Excuse me. So I guess we could just export the point from the path to Tetra 3D, and then when Tetra 3D instantiates it, it turns it into a node at each of these points. And maybe a variable that says like it's linked to the next one, something like that. Or no. Basically, this is an object in Tetra 3D, and then each of these points will be in sequence. It's child. So the first child would be this one, and then second, third, fourth, fifth, like that. Then, if you want to loop, you just it's just a list. It's just a list of kids, of nodes. So you can just be like, okay, grab the next node in the children list. Grab the next node in the children list. That's the idea. That should work, I think. Yeah. Okay. I think that'll work. That will be like a day of programming. That's not that very much. And the upside is when this works, we won't have to animate this dude anymore like this, which is less than ideal, to say the least. But overall, I'm pretty satisfied with this. New song, new problem. How long have we been going, man? It's been 3 hours. What time is it? It's 3? Do I want to go till 4? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm not tired. I'm hungry. 3 more hours? No. There's no way. I don't have that kind of time nor energy. Let's just go a little bit. Let's just go a little bit longer and see what we can get out of this. Let's at least get the neighbor, like, you know, turning and stuff. Let's at least get the neighbor turning. All right, let's see. So he's sliding along. So what we want to do, we don't need the player. Or is it the scene? Don't need that anymore. We can take the NPC. Oh, new song? Yeah, sure. Okay. So the current system is, we'll say this. This cube is an NPC, or has NPC data, and an NPC tag on it. Now what I'd like to do is to basically animate this armature. There's nothing that indicates, or there's no like difference between hold on. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. If NPC so the root should be this guy, yeah. So if the NPC root.get up, or no, the armature is parented to him. Okay, so if the root NPC root dot find by type model, okay, if NPC dot root dot tags what is this? We'll add a property. This will be animate. Yes. Auto animate. Auto animate. Auto animate. Then we find the model, and then we say if model. Oh. Find by type. Zero. Model equals M0. Model dot. Oh, hold on. All right. Sorry about that. So model dot, so we're getting the model. Skin. Oh wait, it's, yeah, dot, it's a model. There we go. Skin. Really, we could just do this. So for every model underneath Oh, for every model underneath the root, if it has a skin, if the model is skinned, then if auto animate is set, then we can say model.skin root.animation player.play walk, which I guess it would be line animations. And then would be okay. So there's a couple problems here. So basically, we're saying if there's a model underneath this dude, if auto animate is set and there's a model underneath this dude in the hierarchy, then we get his armature and we play an animation on it. There's a couple problems with this. That actually should work. If the model is skinned, right? How do we know that we're moving? So there's two possibilities. One is we check the cube to see if it's moving, but in this case, the cube is not moving; its parent is moving. So yeah, I guess that's what we'll do. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. All right, so if moving hold up. Animations or idle and walk. Animations. All right, that could kind of work, I think. Let's give it a shot. All right, let's give that a shot. Save it. Go back to maps. Save it. Let's see this how this works. Yo. Cool. I just realized that there's no way for us to know if he's moving or not, because it's just playing an animation. There's no way to know if he's moving. Not really. I guess the easiest way to do this would be something like this. A blank A. That neighbor puts Michael Jackson to shame. Yeah, it kind of. Model skin root animation player. We might be able to know. Update. Playhead. Channels and nodes. Whoops. Animation. Blend time. Channels and nodes. Channels updated. All right. This is shut in. Okay. Might be good for us to make this. Give us some, basically give ourselves more information for us to be able to do something like this. For example, might be good to know where like what we're kind of working with here. For channel and animation channels, node, node.ap.animated properties node position equals this scale. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Wait, animated properties. Should we just expose animated properties? And then you'll have the node. Oh, and it has position, scale, and rotation. Okay. That's useful. That's yeah. We can actually just literally use this exactly and just expose this to be available. Now we go back over here, reload. Let's see, AP is okay. All right, so animated properties, we would then be able to take that and then position. So this should tell us basically what the position is of the property. That did not work. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. So this should give us, it doesn't really matter. This should give us what we're looking for. Because this is nil, I think, initially. But anyway, so this is the position, scale, and rotation. Rotation is a quaternion. Okay, so position, scale, and rotation, right? So yeah, so this should tell us basically where we're headed. So we should be able to say t.position, that's where we're headed, right? So we should be able to say model skin root set world rotation tetra 3d dot new look at matrix something like that. I think that should kind of get us where we're headed, hopefully. Yo, he's extremely thin. He's a literal line. That's actually kind of sick. I actually kind of like that. But that's not what we're looking for. So let's see what's going on here. Let's see. I think look at position target from. Yeah, this is incorrect. Let's see. To rotate an object to point towards. That diet really paid off. Rotate an object to point to another object. Target is the target's world position. Center is the world position of the object looking towards the target. So this should work. Let's see. P dot position model skin root dot world position. Because these shouldn't be the same value. I can see this may be failing if it were, but it should not be. They are the same value. yeah, same values. Okay. Okay. We will store the previous position of the NPC. Oh, oops. I mean, npc.root. I think that should do it. So that's the previous position. I guess we actually should do it down here. If equal oh, why am I doing it like this? Psh, wow, that's so stupid. Why did I do it? Wow, that was so stupid. Or just that was wholly unnecessary. Why didn't I just do it like this? Oh, I didn't need to nuke everything, but yeah, I could have just grabbed this and said if not p npc.pre position equal model.skin root no model.root npc.root .world position. Do this. Moving is here. If moving, then we can just do this. Look at moving at model NPC. There we go. I don't know why I couldn't come up with this previously. We don't even need that. All right, understood. Yeah, there it goes. Cool. So now we just he just pushes past us. But now we go to scripts, and then all we have to do is just go to here and then say event.in. Where's NPC? Oh, NPC is up there. Okay. So we just go to npc dot root parent animation player playing is false. There we go. So that should basically stop him. There we go. That works. It's not perfect, but it works. J-Boy, hello. Welcome to the stream. All right, I'm kind of satisfied with that. Just to be honest, like it's kind of cool. it's kind of dope. Can you turn around to face you when talking? TJK, please, please. It's why can't you just let me please. How dare you suggest that I have still more work to do? You're right. You're just correct. How can we do that? So, I guess we could do it a couple ways. We can basically make a property that indicates when it should turn around to face you, which some things won't, like maybe an ATM machine or a door or something like that. Hello, it's Ethan. Hi. Yeah, I guess we'll do it like this. If auto animate is on, then we will do it here, I suppose. abc.cscript.running, then something like that. How do we do this? How do we want to do this? Interact from vector, so we can pass a vector into the interaction function. I guess we could just do it like that, and then say this. And say if auto animate is there, then we loop through all the bottles, and then we look at the. That's fine. We look at interaction from and models. We could do something like. We could do something like that. Not gonna use a state machine. I don't feel like I need to. That reminds me of when I first was messing with my dialogue system. When I finally got them to chat with you, it suddenly felt like I was actually working on a game. Although that joy was a little short-lived. It's a downer. That's a downer. But you're right. It's when it works, it works, and when it works, it's fun. That's the most fun part of game development. Is when you're kind of like running up against a problem, you know, bumping up against it, and then you solve it or whatever, and it's just like the feeling of like, let's go. I might know what I'm talking about. So this works. I think this should work. We don't have to do this anymore. Let's do that. Model skin root, so we're rotating the armature. I guess that's fine. We can do that, I suppose. We don't want to rotate the model. Yeah, we want to rotate the. Yeah, we can do it like that. Yeah, that's fine. All right. I think this. Oh, we have to pass this. Interact on touch player dot world position. And over here. There we go. Wait. Oh, okay. I was wondering like how does it know to work like this? But yeah, it should. Okay. It's immediately crunched. What's underneath the object? Oh, the shadow. Okay. If im that is if model dot skinned. There we go. For my project, I started with taking my idea and immediately listing all the features I know I'll be tempted to add later and committing to not add them. I'll have more anti-pillars than actual pillars. Are you just not gonna look at me, buddy? Is that what this is? Okay, so look at. Oh, I see. So look at matrix, we only if moving. So I'm guessing this, I see. Well, yeah, this is fine. We really just want him to look at stuff. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Wait. Moving. New position. Might as well just do this. There we go. Now I know he looks really like aggressively. Like it'd be good if he turned. But I'm but a simple man. Let's see. How could we do that? How could we make him turn more smoothly? How can we get him to turn more smoothly? I don't think there's an easy way to blend smoothly between matrices. I guess we could change it so that he's always generating a look at matrix, and then just change it so that the target is what moves. So instead of being basically the direction that he's looking at, it is, or the direction he's moving. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Okay. So we will have a look at the vector. Yeah, I know that I am aware, or well, thank you for the suggestions and questions and stuff. I'm just like, I'm tired and dying. Lerp along the axis, or a separate animation controller for rotation. Rotation is handled in Tetra 3D with quaternions, but for the animations specifically. But in practice, quaternions are a little, I don't know. It feels like it's better to just have matrices for like rotation, scale, and position. Well, scale and position are vectors, but rotations are matrices, because a lot of code, you know, for like 3D math is matrix based, and you can multiply vertices directly with matrices. I guess I started with matrices. So when I went to like, you know, blend between rotations for animations, I had to implement quaternions specifically for that process. I just noticed you're using a mesh-based rig animator. You aren't using a mesh-based rig animator. You're going old school. Am I? Like just bones? Yeah. I'm just going straight bones. I don't know mesh deformation. I'm using a mesh deformation animation system. Like I'm doing it the way that I think it should be done. I think modern games still do this. Right, okay, so look at is the vector here. So when we do this, we can just set look at here. We don't have to really do much. We can say NPC look at is just interaction from. But then over here, when he's auto animating, we can kick this out actually. And we can say NPC look at is new position. Or really, I guess, new position dot sub NPC dot prev, whoops, NPC prev position. It's the d delta, so that would be npc.world root world position dot add this. So then if model, okay, look at, okay, look at is this, look at the position is no longer is true. We can look at it, look at npc dot look at world position. Okay, so then we can say look at, oops, target. All right, so if this works, look at, all right, so if this works, yeah, weighted vertices linked to bones, yeah, that's how I'm doing it. So this should work the same as it previously did. Yeah, so he still moves, he's still moving, you know, correctly, but he's still like linear. Yeah. So now what we can do though is gonna be a little weird. But so it's not going to be perfect, but what we can do, I believe, is we should be able to then say, look at is a vector dot vector. Okay, so it's fine. Or actually, I guess it would be npc dot at equals npc dot parent. Okay, we just say world position. 0, or no, 0, 0, negative 1. Look at equals, let me see that, look at target, clone, okay. So this is gonna be bad, but just bear with me. Look at target dot sub, npc dot look at dot scale 0.1, npc dot look at, oops, yeah. So that's the idea. I don't think it'll be perfect, but it might get the job done. He's walking backward. Excuse me. But he turns to face me. That's cool. So it does work slightly. It should be something like that. I did not solve it. Let's see. Moving world position dot add NPC. I wonder if. Nah, I guess it wouldn't be that much useful. NPC root world position dot add. The previous position. Yeah, shouldn't this fix it? Moving idle. Excuse me. Just give me like 0.2 on that. Yeah, I'm not sure why it flips around like that. Let's see. Moving, look at target is the root world position. New position 1 minus 0. At center target. Look at oh yeah. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say unit this, and then also just like scale it up by like 10. That might kind of help a little bit. Yeah. All right, this is kind of sick. All right, like forgive me for being stupid, but this is kind of sick. Are you guys seeing this? This is kind of sick, dude. Look at him. He's doing his thing, dude. He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. That's crazy. He's walking. He's making his way downtown. Faces passing. As he's homebound. Oh my gosh. He's moving. All right. I'm happy with that one. Let's get some sound in here. We will do the same thing. I will make a function for this entire thing. Because apparently there's gonna be multiple people like stepping. So let's make a function that does it. Play footstep sound. Marker. Player. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We can't do this. All right, I'll just copy the code. It's fine. Because I don't really care. Yeah, he's not gonna walk on the grass, really. So I guess it's fine if we just copy this, put it in NPC. If NPC dot root tags make root dot it. I know this isn't gonna work, but I'm just thinking. Hold on, I'm just exploratorily coding. It's called armature. Player on marker touch is this. It's SFX. Care about this. Sound name marker parts 1. Sound name 1. Play. Okay, let's try that. Alright, so I'm going to turn the music down. Or turn the music off. And then we'll see how this goes. It's just a big grin. All right. Well, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. What else? What else? I want it to be quiet, and I want to maybe pan it depending on the position. So I'm just thinking. We'll make a function for 3D volume. Oh, set volume 3D. I guess we could really just extend this. Because sometimes you might want something that's 2D volume. And then sometimes you might want something that's 3D volume. So we'll go with this. We'll take also a vector. A couple of vectors. One for the position and then one for the listener. Like that. We will need to pan. Is that a... It is. Okay. So that means that we'll have to return an effects.pan. Something like this. Pan effect. Streamer can be volume effect. Pan can be 0 for now. Okay, so set volume 3D. Okay, so now we'll go back to the NPC and say set volume 3D. We'll take, we'll give rather the NPC's world position and also the camera's position, which would be something like that. So let's see if this works. Hold on. Immediate crash. I'm guessing it couldn't find the camera. Is there? Oh, because it's probably not called camera. Okay. So we'll just do it like this. Find by type. And we'll go by camera. There we go. That should work a little better. 0. There we go. Okay, cool. So if this is working, we should be able to then go over here. So really just, this isn't volume. This is just an entire sound property. It's not just volume. There we go, left. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this as lazily as possible. On second thought, rather than getting the listener, we'll get the position, but we can get the camera, which is going to be the listener. Yeah. The pan will be thus. It will be like that. So the NPC scene's camera. Then pan over here, pan level, would be camera.data.screen, world to screen. So and level. This should tell us basically where things are on the screen. So you can see the X, is a 4-dimensional value, but really we were just interested in these two numbers, the X and Y position. We could do world to clip, I suppose, but I think world to screen is better. World to clip. Screen. World to clip. Oh, I see. And clip to screen. Clip to screen. Okay, so it calls clip. World to screen calls clip to screen, and so we get this. I got it. So world to clip. Well, let me see. Maybe world to clip will work. Because basically, I want a value between -1 and 1, or -0.5 and 0.5, or whatever. Get back here, you. Okay, so 1. All right, I don't think that'll work yet. We need world to screen. Okay. So pan level is going to be left and right. So we really are just interested in the left and right portion of clipped. Well, I guess we'll need this entire thing. So we'll say this is screen position, which is we just want the first two values. All right, so screen position 0 divided by, or minus, or, well, yeah, divided by the viewport width. That should give us a value from 0 to 1, like left to right. So we'll subtract 0.5, or subtract, well, hold on. All right, so it does work. It's working. So now we want to take this value. We want to subtract 0.5 from it. So it goes from -0.5 to 0.5, or really times 2, then subtract 1. So it goes from -1 to 1, because that seems to be what how the pan works. Both goes to the left, both goes to the right. Okay. Value of 0 means nothing. Okay. All right, so then we can say pan level. And that should be it. Actually, pan level. Wait, what did it say? Value of 0 changes nothing. Okay. Pan level equals map dot max. So yeah. All right, so that should kind of get us where we want to go. Yo, let's go. Okay, so that's rocking. I don't think we want to use the Doppler effect because it's just that's a little bit too much. Now, volume. Oh my gosh. All right, this returns an effects.volume. So we could just call, we don't have to do this. We can just say, so volume effect, perk, and then that's there. Okay. So now distance. We want to get the distance from the camera to the position, and then that influences the volume. So yeah, let's do that. Camera dot world position sub position magnitude. V dot volume. So I guess we could just do it like this, maybe. and say divide it by the distance. So how close are you? Something like that. We'll go with this for now, just to see how it would work. You guys hear this? Let me pull up the volume. That's actually kind of sick. That's cool. That's just cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, well that's good. I mean it's not perfect, but that's fine. Um oh yeah, one other thing. When we're playing the NPC's walking animation here, we can make it so that it's not so like crunchy, and like we can smooth out the animation blend time. How much time do I have for the player? Blend time is 0.25. Okay. So now when he stops and walks and stuff, he's not so like stuttery. He's a little smoother. Oh, because the okay. That sound is so thrash. This audio is so thrash. All right. Gaming. Yeah, we're gaming. We gaming. All right. So if dist is less than 1, dist equals 1. We can divide it by 2, or maybe multiply it by 2, so it fades out a little bit more smoothly. Because you're 10 away, we want to divide it by 2. Okay. And if it's greater than 1, rather. No, less than 1. Yeah, is equal to 1. Okay. So that's better. Oh, I think I did it the wrong way. I think I want to multiply by 2 so it fades out more slowly. Maybe did I feel like dividing it by 2 is the mathematical thing to do. Am I incorrect? Like they sound almost the exact same. All right, so this is pretty pog. I'm not gonna lie. This is I'm actually kind of shocked at how like easy this was overall. We ran into some issues, but nothing like groundbreaking. Nothing that's like that just like necessitated like a complete change. We got a new character in. Yeah, we got a new character. We solved some bugs, like some critical bugs that I couldn't have seen coming, more or less. Yeah, overall, that's not bad. Do I have this set to... I thought that might have been the case. I was like, what? Why does it look so weird? Backface culling has to be on. Am I loading backface culling when I do this? Or maybe I must have switched it around. Okay, I was wondering, like, there's some sorting issues with the character. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's better. Let me undo what I did with this multiple draw calls. But yeah, we got a new character. He's moving, he's shaking, he's talking, he's doing stuff. Okay, there's definite render order issues. I'm not sure why it doesn't happen with the main character, but it does with him. Like the main character's head is always above his body, but this character's head isn't sometimes not. Oh, maybe I changed their... Yeah, I just changed it. Okay, never mind. What is this about? I think that's none of your concern. So this is good. This is pretty good. We're pogging, man. I'm jazzed, dude. I'm jazzed. Let's drop his arms a little bit more. I guess it's fine. Maybe we should raise his arms a little bit more. Nope. I guess it's fine. Yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with this. We managed to get a pretty good amount done. That's better, I think. Yeah, that's pretty solid. That's a pretty solid silhouette. I feel like maybe his head is too small, but I guess he's just a big guy. Never mind. Also, we can make him a little bigger. We can make him. Actually, we can't make him a little bigger. We can. I don't know if we can resize his mesh and just be okay, but let's give it a shot. See what happens. Well, actually, I want him. Let's say we made him a little smaller. We can't just do that. Actually, now that I think about it, never mind, because that messes with his proportions. Like, if you want a character who's shorter, you have to actually make him shorter. You can't just make him smaller. It's even says I gotta go. Have a great productive stream. Thank you. I did have a productive stream. And there's still more to do. I still have a lot to do with Tetra and stuff. But overall, this is good. Like, we're pogging, man. I'm gonna take a look at the marker code because it feels like the marker I feel like the wait a second. Animated properties. Marker touch. If previous playhead is less than marker time and AP playhead is greater than or equal to marker time. It's maybe, I don't think that's likely, but if it's less than or equal to marker time. Yeah, it feels like sometimes the marker doesn't play, it's not playing on like, it's not playing correctly. It's not playing like on time. Yeah, it's like click, 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 click. It's like, why isn't it reliable? So I guess we'll do it this way. If we don't need this. Also, this is probably why. If AP playhead is minus is less than I guess we could do like less than DT. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We could try that. Let's see how that goes. You hear this? It sounds like garbage. Okay, let's see. Sounds like actual trash. It sounds like garbage. All right, so that didn't work. This is the time of the marker in seconds in animation. Name, text, name of the marker. Let's see. Dot time? Why is dot time less than DT? We'll see. Oh, I guess yeah. You want it to be if AP.playhead is greater than marker.time and yeah, because otherwise when it's before it will trigger. So yeah, you want it to be at least like this. That's is on it as unlikely. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess something like that. All right, let's give that a shot. See how that goes. How am I? How is it? How is that happening? Like it's like. Let me take a look at the animation here for walk. It should just appear twice, right? Yeah. 1, 2. So why is it like not reliable? Let's see. If AP playhead is greater than or equal to marker.time and the playhead minus the time is less than or equal to DT. Is that not? Like surely that's correct, right? We can't use equals because we're not guaranteed to step on it. On marker touch. if the playhead is greater than the time and the difference is less than dt. Okay, marker name, marker time. So there's two markers, one at basically a half second and one at the beginning. Difference. Excuse me. Uh, okay. All right, I think I have an idea here. We might want to kick this down here. Like it should kind of work. Marker, let's see. Marker, if playhead is greater than or equal to marker time. Well, I guess what I can do is just say if it's less than or equal to like 0.01, right? Because there's no way you play the animation and don't touch the marker. That is incorrect. You could, if dt is big enough. If you pass the marker, this also wouldn't work because if the difference is greater than, no, it's less than or equal to dt. Oh, that might, well, yeah, that wouldn't work. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll just do, why didn't I just do this? Okay, prev playhead, ap playhead. If ap playhead is greater than or equal to marker dot time and prev playhead is less than equal to marker dot time. All right, that should work, I imagine. Running is a little weird. It's greater than equal to and previously end. I'm wondering if, let me see, where's the running animation? No, it definitely. I'm thinking maybe the issue here is that the previous playhead is somewhere like out here in like 34. The next playhead animation. No, this is 60 FPS. Something is maybe, it must be like somewhere in here where the previous one was, and then the current one is greater than or equal to. Well, I guess that's not possible, right? If playing. If it's greater than or equal to marker.time and prev playhead is less than or equal to marker.time. I guess it's there's no point in even using equals when you're talking about float comparisons. That's unlikely. But it's definitely better. It's definitely better. Sounds definitely better. Let me take a look at this animation here because I'm wondering, when is the sound even playing? Let's keep these back. Same thing for run. Also, I kind of feel like my walk animation is a little lacking. Better. Let's see. I wonder if I can, let me keep this. Copy this. Go back here. Flip. I wonder if, oh, that, I feel like that helped out a lot. Yeah, just to make them a little bit more like centered. Have their legs feel so weird. Okay, well, overall, this is very good. I feel heartened. Yeah, I feel like this is pretty solid. This is pretty solid. It's not perfect. It's not definitely not perfect, but it's solid. All right. So I think that's going to be it for me. It's been very fun this stream. The way he whips around is so just like it's so incorrect. I need to make it so that he turns around more smoothly. But yeah, it's been real. I'll have to catch you guys on the flip side next time because I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I have things I need to do. I'm done. But thank you for watching. Oof. Thank you for watching indeed. I've been SolarLune. If you want to support development of this as well as Tetra 3D and Master Plan and all that, please check out my Patreon, my Itch and Steam pages in the links in the description. And I'll have to catch you guys on the flip side next time. Thank you very much and see ya.